Hello. Welcome, everyone. Happy Monday. We have a full week ahead of us, and I hope you guys are excited and ready to get into Final Fantasy XVI and Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, I should probably do a live post on Discord, and then we're good to go. All right. Actually, you know what? Let's post on Twitter, or should I say X? Whatever the fuck it's called. Cool. Cool. I'm a real streamer now. Isn't that great? Hello, everyone. Hi, Soulblazer. Hello, Mike. Hi, Max. Shinobi Saito. Shira. What's up? Regis, XBB, Muir, Eddie, Lilo, Surfing Frog, and everybody else. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Mine was pretty good. Hey, Resurrect. I got, a lot of stuff done. Not as much as I wanted to, but almost. What about you guys? Did you guys do anything fun, exciting, relaxing, productive? Guess touching some grass. Hey, Strawberry. I just posted my first pilot episode of my new journey that I've started on my React channel, where I'm watching the entirety of the and also on Patreon, where I'm watching the entirety of the original series of Star Trek. And so I'm getting a lot of like comments and stuff on that I have to go through. But one of the things that I found kind of embarrassing was there is a scene in that episode where, to simplify it, there are these aliens that are like the opponents of the episode, and they have like telepathy, and so they start going through the files on the Enterprise, on the ship of our heroes. And they're just going through, like, basically sending all of this information about the history of humans and the planet and whatever they have in there, like everything, pretty much, whole library of information, and they're sending it to their brains. And Spock goes, "They're swatting us," and I'm like, what do they mean swatting? Like, what does SWAT mean? Like, I don't think because in my mind, the first thing that comes to my mind is when a streamer gets swatted, and we all know what that is, right? So that's the definition that came to my mind first. Like, they're swatting us. And I was like, what do they mean? Like, what does swatting mean in the 60s? Like, what do they mean by that? I was confused. I didn't really understand. And I got a couple and I got a couple of comments and people were like really super confused why I was confused. And they were like, swatting means the same thing today than it did back then. There's only one meaning for the term, basically, which is like to swat a fly or something like that. And basically, in the context of the episode, Spock was saying like they're just, we're nothing to them. They're trying to swat us, like they're trying to get us out of the way. They're trying to just like do away with us. But I was confused in the context of the aliens are taking information from them and viewing their files and saying they're swatting us, because swatting to me means like
9
a
months
physical
following with no regrets, 3 to
thing,
go for a full year.
like
Just wanted
SWAT,
to share before Ya
or
began Final
a
Fantasy
SWAT
with my
team.
favorite
So I
streamer.
was just
Here's
like,
hoping for the best month
what?
for Ya content.
And these people were just like basically like, are you okay? Like, how do you not know what swatting means? Like, have you ever never owned a fucking fly swatter? Like, so it's been interesting journey so far. Ultimate Hunter, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 9 months following with no regrets, 3 to go for a full year. Just wanted to share before you begin Final Fantasy. Yes, thank you, Ultimate Hunter. And I am excited to get into Final Fantasy. To be fair, the online meaning of swatting is more common these days. Yeah, but to people who are from an older generation than a lot of us, even, you know, some of the elders here, probably even older than them, and who don't like watch Twitch, they have no idea. They have no idea. Oh, but anyways. Killed a fly. Yeah, right? I don't know. You wonder how small the overlap is between people watching your Star Trek videos and people watching your streams. It's pretty small. Yeah, it's pretty small. Where's Texas? And hi, K-Man, and hey, Lamb. Good to see you guys. I'm having a good day so far. Even better now that I'm here with all of you. And that's good to hear, Shinobi. That is good to hear. About that last boss fight. the Titan boss fight. That was wild. That was on another level. Hey, Yellow Jacket guy. But anyways, Final Fantasy. You know, I just started watching, so I just finished, speaking of Xenogears, I just finished, for the most part, aside from the final episode where they go into Perfect Works, I just finished watching the Resident Arc podcast, which so many people recommended to me, about Xenogears. So I finished watching that and I was like, I need something else to listen to while I'm on my drive to and from work. So I went back to their first podcast that they did, which was on Final Fantasy VIII. And the start of that was talking about the development of Final Fantasy VIII and the passing of the torch from Sakaguchi to Kitase. I think I'm getting the names right. and just kind of how that came to be and why Final Fantasy VIII is so different, and how different, when you think of Final Fantasy isn't just, no, there's no 8 remake that I know of. I just found an old podcast that has been, a few years back that I wanted to listen to. When you think of like Final Fantasy, you think of like Final Fantasy is like one thing, right? It's Final Fantasy. But what they were talking about is how Final Fantasy, there's so many different people involved, and everybody has a different view of what they want Final Fantasy to be, what they think Final Fantasy is, and what they want to do creatively. And then so Final Fantasy VIII was like a big departure from the previous 6 and even 7 of the games. And I found it very exciting to kind of go back into 16 and just think about how it came to be. And I'm curious now about the creative process. And Final Fantasy VIII, from what they were saying, was that they were doing like kind of the same thing for so many years, and a lot of the people working on the games wanted something different. They wanted to do something different from what Sakaguchi's idea of what Final Fantasy is and what it should be, and they wanted to kind of break out of that and do something different. And I think that experimentation like that is a good thing. And so, just because Final Fantasy 16, I can't really say, again, I can't say much about 13, 15 and that kind of thing, but Final Fantasy 16 might feel not like Final Fantasy in a lot of ways to a lot of people, but Final Fantasy is just the vision of the people that want to create it. And if it stays the same forever without ever changing, then people are going to get bored of it. And not only are the consumers going to get bored of it, but the people working on it are also going to feel like just trapped. And they won't be able to create a good product if they're not passionate about it. If they're just making the same game for 16 fucking games, I mean, they're all different in their own way, but I don't know. I just thought it was really interesting. I would recommend watching if you want to hear more about that. Even if you don't care about listening to the whole podcast about Final Fantasy VIII, the first portion of the podcast for Final Fantasy VIII on the channel Resonant Arc goes into all that. And Dragon Quest is a series that is, they talked about that too. They talked about how Final Fantasy, the creators of Final Fantasy, were always head to head, like always trying to be better than Dragon Quest. And then when they made Final Fantasy VII and kind of started pulling away from like that fantasy, specifically like Japanese style animation and the chibis and all that stuff, when they kind of started departing from that with Final Fantasy VII, and then they blew Dragon Quest out of the water apparently, and it was really popular in the West. And then they, instead of trying to compete with Dragon Quest, they had this new idea that they wanted to make a game that could be popular around the world, not just in Japan, for Western audiences. That's why one of the reasons that Final Fantasy VIII took on the very realistic character models as opposed to like a cartoonized, like kind of stylized style. So, yeah, it's just, it was just very interesting. So check that out if you guys want to hear more. Hey, Uncle, what's up? Hey, Ryujin. Final Fantasy itself was a counter reaction to the action platformers that were dominant at the time. Yeah, because a lot of the games previous to that were like platformers, probably like puzzle games like Tetris, Pong, Mario, Donkey Kong, things like that. So very interesting. I think it's just great how video games have evolved. And there was somebody who commented on the Star Trek video. They were like, I'll watch all your Star Trek stuff, but normally I don't enjoy watching TV series. I enjoy movies more, but I do enjoy the original series, so I'll watch your episodes of that. And he was like, but I don't watch animation. And, you know, I'm just not interested in animation at all. So that's like a double negative for me if it's like an animated TV show. So I'm definitely not watching that. And I was just like thinking, like, people miss out so much because they think that animation and that video games are for kids. And it makes me so sad to think about. Because yeah, maybe it started that way, largely, but they've evolved so much. And a lot of people were commenting on my Last of Us reaction to episode 3, the one that involves Bill and Frank. And they were saying, like, you know, this story is amazing. And I'm like, yeah, this story is from a video game, motherfucker. Like, they're like, I don't play video games, but this is a good story. And I'm just like, well, that's his loss. That's his loss. Hi, Briar. Welcome back. Hey, Chompasaur. Hey, Psycho. Oh, yeah. The animated series. I don't even know what I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna tackle that at all or just skip over it. Hey, Lefty. Hello, Andrew. Like, some of the best stories that I've ever encountered in my life are from video games or animated, you know, specifically anime. Because they do have a lot of animated works that are geared towards like adults and not just for kids. And some are definitely not for kids. Marco, hee ho, how you doing? Your wife will watch a factory-made K-drama but won't watch an amazing animated movie like A Silent Voice. Dude, A Silent Voice is so good. It's so good. And somebody in my comments did mention K-drama. He's like, I have a daughter around your age, but she likes K-drama, so I don't think I'll ever be able to get her into Star Trek. And I'm like, well, you never know. I mean, I've watched a few K-dramas that I really enjoyed, but I also enjoy things like Star Trek, so it's not it's not impossible. Hey, Max. Yeah. Probably so. Disney and Warner Brothers is probably like their main what do you call it? Exposure to that. You think Final Fantasy 16 is testing waters for a remake of 6? Wouldn't that be something? We don't talk about the not for kids animations here. Well, I'm not. Of course, like things like hentai is gonna be in that scope. But I'm talking about just shows and movies that are, you know, deal with like more adult and, you know, deeper and darker subject matters. Things that a mature mind would enjoy. You watch someone react to the song Am I Dreaming from Across the Spider-Verse and said, wow, I didn't expect it to be that good because it's a kid's movie. Yes, it hurts. People don't know. And one of the things that I need to recommend to my Star Trek audience, even though I doubt even a single person would check it out, is the anime. I think it, aside from the difference between one being episodic and one not being episodic, I think Legend of the Galactic Heroes is something that has I haven't watched a lot of Star Trek yet, but I feel like people who enjoy Star Trek would also enjoy something like Legend of the Galactic Heroes, because it's like very tactical battles, as opposed to like Star Wars, which is like view, you know, more action-packed battles as opposed to like the tactical ones. You've never even heard of that one? So Legend of the Galactic Heroes, I believe it's available on, what's it called? High Dive? Hi Niels, and it's the early 80s, I believe, anime. And it's like this giant space opera with a lot of questions about politics. It's kind of hard for me to describe because I don't really know how to say it. Maybe Psycho can help me out. But it goes into a lot of what is right and what is wrong, and how should a people be ruled, like what kind of like democracy or a republic or this or that. And it there's two sides fighting against each other, but they're both have good people and bad people in them. It's not like one's the good guy and one's the bad guy. They're both the good guys and the bad guys simultaneously. And there are two figures on each opposing side that have very different viewpoints, but are able to come to a sort of understanding of one another and to respect one another, even if they don't agree 100% with everything the other is talking about. And it's just, it spans like many years. It's just a massive journey. Morality, humanity, politics, war. Yeah. It's really good. Really good. Battlestar Galactica. A lot of people have recommended things like Battlestar Galactica and I think some other shows too, but I mean, right now I'm just like, I'm probably just gonna be set for life with the Star Trek stuff. So I don't know if I'll ever get around to something else like that, but we'll see. I've never seen Battlestar Galactica though. The very early animation that came out was not made for kids? Really? Like what stuff are you talking about? The earliest stuff that I can think of is like Mickey Mouse, which is definitely for kids. What came before Mickey Mouse? Rock said to use Star Trek is for people who like literature. Star Wars is for people who just want to go pew 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 pew. It sounds like Rock has a favorite. But yes, Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Shinobi, you reminded me. I don't know if you're talking about that or something else, but Legend of the Galactic Heroes is 140 something episodes, I think. So it's on the longer side, but it's worth it. After I finished that, I was like, I can never enjoy another anime ever again after that. Like nothing will compare to it. That's the feeling it gave me when I was done. I was like, how do I where do I go from here? What is life without Legend of the Galactic Heroes? Even the early Mickey cartoons had him drinking and smoking. Oh, really? You remember seeing episodes of The Next Generation as a kid and just feeling like this is a show for adults. It's over my head. Anyways, I'm excited to get more into it. It's a lot of fun. Get some really interesting comments as well. There's definitely like some things that, and a lot of people are just like so ready to be so angry too. Like your generation, blah 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 blah. You people have ruined society, and I'm just like, I'm literally just here watching shows. Like, I don't have anything to do with any of that. All right. Let's start some Final Fantasy 16. 'Cause motherfucking video games. Okay. Let's do it. %68 completion of the main story. And we're back. With Mr. Clive. So the last thing we did was fighting Titan. We took out the Mother Crystal. And we did like, we were also, before that, we were going through the Dalmekian territory. We went through that one little city, which was really cool. The desert. And, I don't know what we're doing now, besides speaking with Otto, apparently. Let's see. Clive returns to the hideaway and sets about spreading the glad tidings that Hugo Kupka, the man who crushed their former home and saw many of their friends slaughtered, is no more. Those who lost their lives that fateful night are avenged, and those lucky enough to survive can now live without fear that he might one day return. Starting this stream off on a pretty high note here, story-wise. Alright, let's go see Otto. Jill is still... Jill is still resting, so we haven't seen her yet, I don't think, since we left for that. Oh, here she is. I don't remember if we saw her yet before this. It was like 3 days ago that we played, but anyways.
Clive, you're back.
I am. And with glad tidings for once. Hugo Kupka is no more.
Well, I'll be. All of our comrades who lost their lives back at Sid's place be smiling down at you right now.
We had a stolus from Lubor saying Drake's fang had fallen. I expect that was your doing as well, was it?
Maybe.
It's a long story.
One for the history books, I'll bet.
Welcome home, Clive.
It's good to be back. You look better.
I feel it. Which means I'm coming on your next little adventure. You're not leaving me behind again.
Wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah, I missed you, girl.
Any word on the royalist movements since I've been away?
Shouldn't you be putting your feet up? If you really want to know, go and have a word with Vivian.
Thank you. I will.
All right, so it does look like we have some hunts available. So I guess we should go visit some shops and stuff here. I don't remember if I don't think I did anything in here last stream. So we'll go see Blackthorn, Kieran, and then see if there's anything new there. Check out the hunts and then back to main story.
Clive.
Let's see, you got anything for me? Ooh, look at this. A weapon, grindstone, 225 attack. What do we have right now for attack? I wish I could see. Oh. Plus, this would give us +5 attack and +5. I guess what we have now is 220. All right, well, we'll still get it.
Not bad. If I do
We'll
say
equip
so
it.
myself.
Let's look at it. Looks cool. Very interesting blade there. Doesn't look very sharp, but I'm sure it gets the job done.
Back, are ya? What do you want?
Okay. Ooh, we could get the Drake Slayer's bracelets now.
No scratches, right?
I don't
Got
think
it.
we can... Oh gosh.
Fine.
I'm bad at
Fine.
menus.
What do you want?
Don't think we can reinforce anything that we're using. No. Alright,
The
Karen.
state of our coffers is anything to go by.
Hey, Goots.
Welcome home, Clive. I was hoping you'd be back soon.
I'm back.
Well, don't just stand there gawping. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
I'm gonna sell my old sword. I think.
And be thankful you got that much. I reckon I can find a buyer. You got out else?
And let me see if I have any. Got a couple gill
Be
bugs.
thankful you got that much.
Got some black blood.
I
Got
reckon I
some
can find a
goblin
buyer.
coin.
And be
Got
thankful you
some
got
desert
that much.
roses. Oh, that's using crafting. Never mind. You can't have those. Those are mine.
Is that all?
Those are mine. All right, cool. You played Final Fantasy 13-2 today on stream? Nice, nice. Hopefully I'll get around to the 13s at some point. That's the one that I'm most curious about because of how, just the way that people viewed it when it came out and how it's kind of changed now a little bit. And how divisive it is. What else did I want to do? Oh, the hunts. Gotta go for some hunts.
We're seeing troops amassing.
Oh my goodness gracious me. We have 5 of them, but one of them doesn't give us a location. So we won't worry about that one for now. Okay. Okay, these are all gonna be in Dhalmekia territory. This is a lot. Even these 4, it's a lot right now. So whatever this one is, if you guys want to... If it's something that you guys just tell me where to go, because it's hard to find out on your own. But not right now. We'll do this maybe with the next round or something. Maybe it's not even something we can do at the moment. Maybe that's why it's a question mark. I don't know. But anyways, we'll just do these 4 for right now. Hi, Justinian! Hi, Daryl. What's up? Okay. So, Velcroy Desert is where one of them is. It's a big area. But we have Ambrosia. Is Jill with us? No, not yet.
Come on.
Not yet. I would really like to play Final Fantasy 14, but yeah.
Back to the stables, girl.
Oh, did we find it already? We found something, I think.
Fire and flame!
Hey. Well, is this not where the big baddie is? Guess not. Our search continues.
Let's go.
Man, this is a big area to find one enemy in. At least we get to listen to this cool tune. Oh, you want a full Chocobo theme? That would be cool. I like the music in the areas, but I think if they put the Chocobo song in somewhere in some fashion, or if you could optionally like toggle it on and off when riding the Chocobo, I think that'd be pretty cool. It's always interesting to hear the newest rendition of the Chocobo theme song, right? Chocobo Radio. You're tuning into Chocobo Radio. Oh, where is this damn thing? I hope I didn't pass it or something. Would be nice, right, Mir? All chocobo all the time. Once you ride your first chocobo, the song never stops throughout the whole game. It's just chocobo the game from then on. Hello? Hello? I'm here to hunt you, whatever you were. I didn't even look to see what we were hunting. I guess that it's gonna add to the surprise, huh? I don't know what we're hunting. I just know it says it was in the Velcroy Desert. So I'm gonna check. In the center here. And if I can't find it soon, I'll just ask you guys where it is, because this is a way too big area to search. The center, this is like this little outpost though. I don't think they would put an enemy in there. Am I looking for the bees? I don't know what I'm looking for. Looking for a hunt. Rank B hunt, I think. Hello? Anybody in here? Okay, I'm gonna go to here. If it's not there, then get ready with your answers where I could find this damn thing. This says the Velcroy Desert. And in my book, that's this whole... Oh, there's a northern Velcroy Desert. And southern Velcroy Desert. What if it's in one of those? Aw, crap. Crapola. We're not even gonna be able to find this thing before we gotta take... Yeah, it just says Velcroy Desert in Dalmekian region. Pretty great, right? Sending us on this wild chocobo chase. Alright, this looks promising. Anything back here? What's that? That looks interesting. It's a turtle. We found it. The Fastitoclon.
Well, Clive, it looks like you're gonna need an even bigger sword.
We'll need a bigger sword, he says. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Help. 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 jeez. Almost got him. Fun. So fun. Hey, June. Welcome back. Hey, Pratik. Nice.
It should have stayed in its shell.
It should have stayed in its shell. Okay, Clive. All right. We did it. We did all these. Now we have to go to a place called the Empty Hovel. Whoa, there's like a whole freaking... All these areas are opened up to us now to explore. I don't see anything called... Here's the jaw. There's one there. The cuttery? I'm not seeing... Not seeing any place called the Empty Hovel or the Cuttery. But I see the jaw, so I guess we could go there.
That's better. All right.
Don't you guys think this battle theme is a really great battle theme? You help me out here, Torgal. Struggling with the flying stuff. Sounds like a mix of 7 and 8. Yeah, it feels very like Final Fantasy to me.
Over here.
I like it. Feels very familiar.
Come on.
Isn't it interesting how everybody who plays Final Fantasy games will have a different idea of what makes Final Fantasy a Final Fantasy? Even among the developers. The 9 of Knives, rank A.
My blade yet hungers, so do I.
Shit.
Come. Let us feast on your
I think I'm gonna die.
Your feasting days
Feels
are
like
over.
someone that's gonna kill me. Oh god, the combos! Oh shit!
Well done.
I gotta pull out all the stops right now. You sound Oh god, I'm dead. Oh fuck!
I'm hurt, Torgal.
I'm hurt, Torgal! I'm hurt, Torgal! Where does he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Torgal, get him! I have magic! Oh shit. Oh my god. That was so scary. Woo. That guy was... He did a lot of...
for sport deserve no better.
He did so much damage and he just did so much damage. Woo! Hey Milo, thank you. Yeah, we gotta go restock on potions after that. That's for damn sure.
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard of him?
Karen, help me. It was awful.
What can I do for you?
It was crazy.
You'll not find a better price than that.
Is there a
It'd
purchase
better all be here.
all button?
You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here.
Alright, let's get back out there. Oh, so the empty hovel and the cuttery. Where would I find those? Wait, where did I, why did I go back to where I was? Okay, so let's see what's down here. It'll say it on the map, right? I feel like it says all the places, but it doesn't say the places that I need.
Come on.
It's like I definitely see the places that I can go now that I couldn't before, but I don't see in all of these titles the places that I need to be. Oh, wait. If you zoom in, there's some... maybe a little bit more information. So we probably just have to get in there and look. Fangs drip. Alright. Guess we gotta go exploring. Oh, well, I'm sorry, Soul Blazer. Hello. I don't want to talk to you if I have to get off my mount. Sorry. Bye! So one thing that I kind of want to do, if I have the points for it, would be to master... but mastering Judgment Bowl is going to be super hard. I don't care for... Blind Justice. So what I would want to do eventually would probably be to master a couple of these lightning ones and then put them on Garuda so I can grab the Deadly Embrace, but also just have the lightning stuff. You see what I'm saying? All right, we're going exploring. How exciting. My music stopped again. I feel like my shit keeps glitching. And you can give your foes a Garud awakening. Stop. That's what you did, Deadly Embrace, but with no Garuda abilities? Yeah, I mean, the Garuda abilities, I like them, but I think I liked some of the other stuff more. A little bit more. I think we're gonna be okay level-wise if we don't fight every enemy that we come across. There we go. There's my music back. Aha, did we find another one? The Grimalkin, rank C. Should be a little bit easier than the last one that we did.
Playtime for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine.
Do you guys hear and see that dog just being hit by the wispy things? I think these are hyenas or something. Yeah. All right.
And then there was one.
Here comes Big Papa. Level 32. Oh, he went away. What happened? Use all the things. What was that? No, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to push a different button. I want to try to use this block thing. Seems a little difficult though. Mark. Another one bites the dust. Broke my Titan block. Oh, okay.
That wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal?
Wasn't too bad at all.
Let's go.
All right, have a good night, Niels. All right, let's go up this way. Which one did we do? We did the cattery. Oh, cattery. Oh shit. I thought it was cuttery. Can't read my own handwriting. All right, here we go. 3 down, 1 to go. Surfing frog. 3 down, 1 to go.
Don't get surrounded.
Just passing through. Don't mind me. Just passing through. The fields of Karava. Oh, we got some big horns. They're the 4 levels below us, though.
No mistakes.
This is a cool area here. Little savannah type thing. We're looking for a place called Empty Hovel. Oh, look at all these blocked off places. Very African-like here. Yeah, it looks cool.
That'll do, girl.
Oh. Why are we dismounting? Oh, just because it's a little place where the chocobo can't go. Okay. Was there any loot in here? Is there any point of me being in here and dismounting from my goddamn chocobo? Motherfucker. I don't mean any disrespect to you guys, by the way. Using the F word like that.
Run like the wind.
Horrible. Hey, Ratmus. Someone commented today, I was about to subscribe to your channel until you disrespected your audience by saying the F word. I'm like, what? How you doing, Ratmus? Hi, Northbot. What, you don't like it? Oh, okay. What's in here? Ooh, I think I see a chest. Two goblin coins. Hey, I can sell those. How is that guy still using? How's that guy still using the internet? I think it was a girl, but kind of hard to tell. I mean, their profile picture was a girl, but I don't know. Did we find something? Oh, soul stingers. Oh no, I don't want to do that. No. Bees? Ugh.
They don't look happy.
Oh. Oh. Oh, Lord. Kill them ASAP. Throw everything at them. Out of here. Oh, there's still so many of them left. Pull them down, Torgal. Pull them down for me. Clive doesn't know what he's trying to hit. Oh, punch that fucking bee! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Guess we're all ready. That's better.
Fuck you guys! Fuck you guys! Fuck you! I don't like it at all. I hate it. Torgal, I can't reach it. Torgal. Thank you. Ew, that was the worst. That was the worst ever. Is this the empty hovel? Oh yeah, it is. Oh god.
Peace at last.
Gross. Imagine hiring an exterminator and it's Bunny. And I'm just like, oh god, oh, it's horrible. Kill them now, kill them quick. I could never be a bee I couldn't deal with bees or cockroaches. So I don't think exterminator is the job for me. I'm okay with spiders for the most part. I mean, obviously, like, I don't want them crawling around me and crawling on me or whatever, but for the most part, spiders don't really bother me. As long as they're not jumping around and, you know, as long as they're not like a black widow, brown recluse, or a freaking Sydney funnel web spider, some shit like that. Spiders in games are fine. Sometimes they look really creepy as fuck, but sometimes the spiders do creep me out though. No, I think this is enough for now. We'll do the S rank one next time. What is still chasing me? Oh, jeez. Okay, all right. Hey! How dare you? How dare you do that to Ambrosia? Where'd you go? You just wanted to hit my bird and leave?
It's over.
They just wanted to swat my bird and leave? It's fucked up. There was another interesting... Oh, this thing looks interesting. That doesn't look like a normal cat. Let's say hi. sturdy.
Back.
I was pushing the wrong button. What are you doing? Wait. What the fuck? Oh, reset on me? You're gonna fucking reset on me? Oh, hell no.
There's a good boy.
Get the fuck over here. Made to be broken. I got a achievement. What does that mean? Broke stagger. Or staggered an enemy a certain amount of times or something.
Too slow.
I'm not going for platinum. Or drink a high potion. No, I think I accidentally had my potions equipped. Can the corals jump rope with those tentacles? Probably. Hey, CDN. All right. I kind of want to explore all this stuff out here too, but it doesn't seem like I need to at the moment. I wonder if the story's gonna send me out here at some point. This stuff is still blocked. I think we'll stop here for now as far as like exploring. We'll do some main story. Let's go to the hideaway. Let's read about the stuff that we just killed.
What became of Kupka? Why haven't we heard anything?
I'm going the wrong way. And then we'll take a break. Yeah, we'll do main story really soon.
We're seeing troops amassing at every door.
All right, so what we just fought. we fought the Fastatokalon. Among Republican merchants, reports abound of caravans being crushed by a black boulder, a creature indeterminate in nature but quite decided in size, strength, and spite. He or she who took it upon themselves to seek out and slay this black mass would earn the eternal gratitude not only of the desert traders but of the curse breakers who risk life and limb with every trip through the valley. The Soul Stingers, yo! Those guys scared the fuck out of me because I was like, oh, they're probably not too tough. And then they almost killed me like immediately. A swarm of vicious Vilekin has of late made its nest near an abandoned village. Already the stripped corpses of great beasts have been sighted in its vicinity. Should the Vilekin be left to their own devices, the nearby settlements shall surely be reduced to naught but a collection of bleached bones with within 12 moon. Grimalkin, just off the Sickle, the road that leads from Dalamil to the Jaw, lies a dead-end canyon into which travelers moving at night are wont to stray, providing a constant supply of sustenance for a feline most foul. I kind of wish these descriptions shared more about what the creature is, as opposed to like it's like killing travelers, because they're all like killing merchants and travelers. And I don't need to hear about that. I want to know about what is a Grimalkin. They do, but not so much. Not as much as I want to. Not as much as I want them to. Dalmekian traders are wont to say a prayer for unwary travelers journeying from Dalamil to Dranksfang, for there lurks a bloodthirsty brigand, one who appears to be more interested in letting the blood of his quarry than he is in any gil or goods he might plunder from their caravans. If the road is to be made safe again, then at least one traveler passing through the place must not flee, but stand and fight. The Breaker of Worlds. We don't know where it is. Urgent notice to all curse breakers due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins we have lately been investigating. All work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to proceed no further than the village gate, lest the echo should be awakened by our presence. No further action may be taken without Sid's express permission. That's me. This lady looks like she's she might be pining for somebody new. Last time it was Goots, I think.
When it comes to boyish charm, Goots has an indomitable rival in Gav. One is the sweet little babe in arms to be cooed over. The other, the naughty little boy who'd pull on my pigtails.
Ah, now we're talking. Gav is I mean, he's a pretty cool guy.
Not bad for a boy from the Imperial Barracks, eh?
If you're desperate to know more about Waloed, Vivian's your girl. But if I were you, I'd be heading straight to my bed.
True that. Bed.
It's good to have you back. I was worried.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Ask about Hugo Kupka.
Kupka?
I thought that bastard's death would change things.
When I close my eyes,
I can still hear Jara's voice as he whispers for us to run, as he calls out to the soldiers to distract them. His words saved us, and I'll never forget that. Just like he said, words are immortal. And his live on in me. They changed my life, and I wanted to thank him ever since.
only I don't know how.
I don't know the right words.
I wish you were here.
I wish you were here to teach them to me. Aw, I'm sorry.
Come to claim your just desserts?
A token. Many claim they wish to change the world. Few actually take it upon themselves to do so. You are an inspiration to us all. From a nameless patron. 800 ability points. Nice.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Thank you. Thank you kindly. Alright, what can we upgrade here? Oh, we can't upgrade the Flames of Rebirth. At the moment. Oh, did we ever do our limit break? Oh yeah, we did. We mastered it. Good job, Bunny Tails. Good job. We could upgrade our Will of the Wikes. We could upgrade our oh, that's upgraded. Upgrade this. I think that's probably about all we can do with the stuff that we're using right now. Okay. Let's take our first break. I'll be back shortly. Go harass the guys downstairs playing their tabletop game. I'll be back in a bit. See you guys soon. I'm back. All right. Ooh. Alrighty. There. Ugh. I tell my mods basically anything that they think might be a spoiler or anything that's even slightly spoiler, just delete it. Sometimes people get mad. And if your message gets deleted, it doesn't necessarily mean it was a spoiler, but it's just to be safe. Hey Jesse, welcome. Just to be safe. Don't take it personal or anything. Sometimes like mods delete a comment that I don't necessarily, I wouldn't have personally deleted it, but they're just doing what I asked them to do. So it's not like they did anything wrong, you know? I had somebody who was a long-time viewer of like 5+ years got a message deleted and then I haven't seen them since. And I just don't understand that. It wasn't even a timeout. It was just message deleted. Anyways. We're gonna start doing some main story. Doing some main story today. Enjoy the lurky lurk, Jesse. Hope you're having a good day so far.
It was the same after Drake's breath.
Well, and I just kind of learned that for my emotional and mental like sanity, not to like chase those people down. I try not to. It's hard, but like just they're old enough to make their own decisions. Okay. Main story time.
Ah, the conquering hero returns. And with hardly a scratch on him.
I may have picked up one or two.
Well, the fact that you came straight to me instead of visiting our resident physiker suggests that you picked up something more important. A scent. The scent of Walooders.
The very same. But whatever plans Kupka was hatching with the Royalists, he took them to his grave. As did his men. Slaughtered by the orcs who'd taken over the Fang. Orcs, Vivian. I've never seen such creatures in Storm before. The Walooders must have ferried them over from Ash, but why? Why work to rescue Kupka only to invade his home, the mother crystal of an allied nation, and let both fall? It makes no sense.
Do you know the tale of the blind men and the Adamantus? One can often be led astray by focusing too closely on individual details. One must instead see the bigger picture. And what bigger picture is there than my map?
Have you seen my map today, guys? Did you forget I have a really cool map over here?
Over all of Ash. It is a nation forged by the bloody conquest of Barnabas Tharm, the dominant of Odin. The Canvarian War of Independence in 849. the Battle of the Twin Realms in 865, the Battle of Belinus Tor in 873. Wheresoever his armies fought, Odin was found where the fighting was fiercest. But of late, the warrior king appears to have laid his sword to rest. Battle rages for control of the crystalline dominion. Yet Tharm sends not a single ship in support of his Dhalmekian allies. Meanwhile, the Blight ravages great swathes of ash. Yet warlike Waloed shows not the faintest interest in laying claim to untouched lands. So why go to the trouble of sending an army of orcs into the heart of Drake's Fang, only to make no attempt to claim the Mother Crystal for Waloed? It can hardly be for lack of men. Tharm's armies rival any in the Twins. No. We have not seen the last of the Waloed standard. Odin will ride again. It is but a question of when. And on that day, who will be trampled underfoot? In summary, I know not to what end the Royalist betrayed Kupka. I know only that it is part of some broader scheme. A scheme tied to the ambitions of one man.
King Barnabas.
But there is no need to wallow in confusion. If one is to cure a sickness, one must first identify the symptoms. And your Lord Uncle has volunteered to do just that by keeping an eye on the Royalists' movements.
He's really throwing himself into this.
Indeed he is. Which means all that remains for us to do is await his reports.
Well, he better be careful out there.
Not quite all in your case. The people of the Hideaway must hear the news. Justice has been done. Hugo Kupka is dead. The wounds he left that night are still raw, especially for those who lived with Sid the longest. Tell them that those wounds might finally begin to heal. Consider it the price of today's instruction.
I've never known you to be sentimental.
What can I say? I am only human. And we are, all of us, sentimental animals at heart.
I suppose we are. Very well. I'll go and spread the word.
All right. Let's go spread the news to Karen Blackthorn and Harpocrates.
Clive, have you come seeking the gift of knowledge?
I'm the bearer of good news today.
To share mine, actually. Hugo Kupka is dead.
Oh my. Can it really be true?
Look, he's crying.
Hey.
He is. The big baby.
And with good reason, children. These are tears of joy. We must offer up a prayer to your parents that the heavens might weep with us. There shall be no lessons today, only thanksgiving and merrymaking. Go, put away your things.
All right. Brilliant.
Finally, a new dawn has broken.
He was much kinder to those kids than I would have been.
Thank you, Clive. I cannot wait to share the good news.
Hippocrates. After Kupka fell, Ultima came to me. I need to know what he is. Have you learned anything?
Alas, no. And not for want of trying. I have scoured nigh every historical tome in our collection and found nothing. Not even the sort of conspicuous absence that might suggest a concealment of fact. One is almost tempted to conclude that such a creature never existed.
But I saw him. With my own eyes.
I don't doubt that you did. Alas, it seems you are the only one who has. To others, he reveals naught. We see only that which he leaves in his wake, like some terrible force of nature beyond the ken of mortal man.
A bringer of death.
Whether the Ultima you met with was the being itself, or merely another projection of its power, I know not. But until I do, my investigations shall continue.
Thank you. It means a lot.
I was just thinking about what was I just thinking about? How the original voice acting in this game and dialogue is in English, and animations and stuff. How well did this game sell in this Western lands, and how well did it sell in Japan? Kind of curious about that. Hey, Blackthorn.
Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
What is it? I'm busy.
I wanted to tell you that Hugo Kupka is dead.
I can't tell you how long I've been waiting to hear those words. This is it then. A new beginning under a new Sid.
I'll try to live up to the name.
Because I just was thinking about how I was telling you guys that in the podcast I was listening to, they were talking about how with Final Fantasy VIII and beyond, they were trying to target the Western audience like more than they were before.
What do I have to eat to grow as tall as you, Mr. Stelz?
That's adorable. Second best selling game in the US for June, behind Diablo 4. Sold over 3 million units during its first week after launch. The game was the best-selling retail game in Japan that week. In August 2023, Square Enix stated that Final Fantasy XVI did not meet their sales expectations, blaming slow adoption of the PS5. Didn't meet their sales, but it was the best-selling retail game in Japan that week? Well, for 1 week. You've heard it wasn't as well received in Japan as in the West, but you don't know what that means in sales numbers. Metroid and Metal Gear are two franchises that have always sold better in the West than in Japan. And the last line isn't true? Yeah, they have to look at the digital too. I feel like, especially like, you gotta think, all the consoles like prior to the PS5, as far as I know, like the major consoles of PlayStation have had like physical and digital like options. Like they've all had physical. There are PlayStation 5s that don't have the option of physical, so the physical sales should be down, right? That would just make sense. They don't publish the digital numbers? Why don't they publish the digital numbers? It's so important. Because, like, if a game does better in the West than in Japan, it's probably overall better because, like, the Western audience is so much larger than Japan, which is just one tiny country, right? So those Japanese companies that are really trying to cater towards the Western audience are probably going to really get, like, the higher sale numbers overall. Square Enix was happy with the sale numbers considering how many PS5s are in the market. You'd think the Japanese market is still third largest in the world. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a big market, but if you're only catering towards that market, I feel like it's, you know, you probably just won't sell as many overall. Top 10 markets and countries by revenues were US, China, Japan, South Korea, Germany for game sales. Well, I mean, it sounds like overall the game did well, so that's good. Hey, Wonka. Thank you for the 48 months, Wonka. How you doing? That's 2 years. If my math is correct. Happy 2 years, Wonka. Okay. Well, anyways. Aaron, I got news.
Well, someone looks pleased with himself. It's true what I'm hearing, then.
Nothing escapes you, Lady Karen. It's true. Kupka is dead.
No more looking over our shoulders, then. Good. We'll start to get a crick in my neck. Don't let it go to your head, though.
Right. Let's see if Otto has anything else for me.
I'm sorry, I meant 4 years. I was thinking 24 hours in a day. I was thinking 24. Look. Tired, okay? Okay.
I'm telling you.
Moving on.
I heard it from Otto's
I'm ready to do some boss fights, some dungeons, where are we going next? Let's look at the map. We're probably gonna be going towards the Crystal Dominion here, right? Probably the crystalline, whatever.
You barely sat down since you came home. Vivian got you running errands or something?
Just spreading the word.
So, the professor's got a soft side, has she? I'd never have guessed.
No. She was right, though. Everyone was glad to hear the news.
Ah, but you ain't told everyone. I can think of plenty of friends back at the old hideaway who'd sleep more peacefully for knowing. Not least of all Sid. You should tell him.
You're right. I should. And I will.
Well, when you do, be sure to take Mid with you. She's been going at it hammer and tongs down in that workshop of hers. Trying to do her father proud. I can't remember the last time she visited the old sod's grave.
Very well. I'll suggest it.
Okay. Let's go see Mid. I think we want to go this way, maybe. Can I get there from here?
Editors started reading books that don't have any pictures in.
It hasn't been her usual.
Shit. What have I done wrong?
I think Mid might need some help tidying up that
Oh, she's down here. I remember now.
If I don't come up with something soon.
How you guys doing in here? What you making?
All right, Clive? What do you want?
I'm going to visit Sid, and I thought you might like to come with me.
Sorry, I'm too busy for all that right now. I've got to get this thermal displacement stack sorted.
Thermal...
Displacement stack. Here.
And this is for...
Only the fastest, finest ship the world has ever seen. The Enterprise.
The Enterprise? We're gonna boldly go where
Me and my dad
no
designed it together. Where
bearer
other
has gone
vessels
before.
rely on the fickle winds to drive them through the water. Ours is fitted with mithril engines. And those things have got more push than a behemoth in a bad mood. And more heat than all the hells put together. Which is where the stack comes in. I may have already talked some tight-lipped shipwrights into putting the hull together for me in a little dockyard in Canva. But the stack's a bit more involved, so I'm building it here. Thing is, it's so involved that I'm running behind and it's starting to hold things up over at the shipyard. I'll come and see my dad, though, when I'm done. Whenever that is.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Good old Clive. I were hoping you'd say that. First things first, I need some parts making. The stack will be made up of 3 major components. There's the plating, here, that channels hot vapors away from the engine. The helm over the top, that disperses all that heat into the air. And the shielding around the sides. That stops the rest of the ship from going up in flames.
A full suit of armor, then? Probably best to take it one piece at a time.
Then you'll need to start with the plating. Everything else fits onto it. I've got the designs and the list of materials here. Show these to Blackthorn. He'll know what to do.
I can't make head nor tail of them.
Luckily, you don't need to.
Good. Good for me. So, another question. Another thing that came up on the podcast that I was watching about Final Fantasy, when they were talking about Final Fantasy in general,
We're seeing troops amassing at every port.
that one of the things that the creators of Final Fantasy, I think it was Kitase, one of them said, what makes like a Final Fantasy, and they responded with the world map. Why do you guys think that they don't do a world map the way that they did? Like, I think the last time we had that was 9, where like you can traverse the world on the map, going from location to location, eventually get the airship. Is it because technology makes it so much more difficult to, like, I don't understand why they don't do that anymore. Did 15 do that? While you guys ruminate on that, I'll talk to Blackthorn here.
Blackthorn, can I ask a favor?
Out with it.
It's for Mid.
This my last chance to say I'm otherwise engaged. Spare myself the arseache. Go on then. What is it this time?
She said you would know. Here.
Hopefully you know, because I have no freaking clue.
Krieger's teats.
Krieger's teats?
Well, I don't know what the hell you'd want this for, but I can make it. Won't be easy, though. And I'll need help. Get Gav and Otto in here, will you?
All right.
Oh, we gotta bring the whole squad?
So Mid's roped us all in here again, has she? Typical. Still, if that's what it takes to get her to visit Sid's grave, I'll do what I can.
And, what is it we need to do, exactly?
Take a look at this. It's this plating. The usual sword grade steel won't work. We need something that can get very hot, very fast, and still keep its shape. That means an alloy. Something that won't break or buckle at the temperatures she's talking about.
Just tell me what I need to go and where to get it.
You lot come in. I need materials, and I've got my work cut out already. You'll have to fetch them.
Just tell me what I need to get.
Sand I'm after that you can only find out in the Velcroy. Stardust, they call it. As for the rest of the stuff, my usual supply should have it in stock. It just needs buying and bringing back here.
Well, we'll get it done quicker if we split up.
I'll go to the desert.
And cut in the sand.
And the other can go and get the rest from this supplier.
Right then.
Well, make your minds up who's going where, and we can get this over with.
I want to go into the sand.
Up to you who you take to the desert. I mean, Gav's good in a fight, but you don't have my winning personality.
I think he wins in
Don't listen to
personality.
him. You'll be in the lowest of low company with either of us.
All right, so
You going after the Stardust then, are you? Which one of these two lucky souls is going with you?
obviously Gav. Obviously.
Gav, you're with me.
All right then. So, where do we find this Stardust stuff?
There's a river that runs through the southern reaches of the Velcroy. It's the black sand that washes up on its banks that you're after.
Southern reaches of the Velcroy, eh? That's down past Alamil. I'll go and scout the place out. See about hiring us a wagon to bring the stuff back to.
All right. I'll meet you by the river.
While you're off having a paddle, I'll pick up the rest of this stuff from Blackthorn's supplier. Take care.
You two, eh? Don't go letting him fleece ya.
Fleece me? I'd like to see him try.
In your own time.
Alrighty. Make for the river in the south of the Velcroy. What is this? Oh, look, we have a little side quest here. Should we do that right now? Hello, Texas. Welcome in. Hey, Captain Blackson. What's up? Maybe one day I'll do a Star Trek game. There are people like in my comments saying, oh, there's these Star Trek games. Hey, Luber. How you been?
And what lawlessness is afoot today?
Ask about Drake's Fang.
That was your doing, was it not?
Rumors of the Fang's destruction have already reached the long ears of the Desert Hare, and they will soon be on the lips of every man, woman, and child in Dalamil. Though I doubt they will receive the news quite so cheerfully as I did. This town owed much of its prosperity and protection to the Fang, and many will feel that now it has left us, so too must they.
As for me,
I know what it is to live without crystals, without wealth. It was not an easy life, but I survived it. And Dalamil has plenty of blessings even without the Mother Crystal. Its healing waters, its proud people. What need have we for magic? It is but a convenience, a crutch. If the people need a new crutch to lean on, perhaps they ought to look for to one another. I like that. I like that philosophy.
Mr. Lubo says Drake's Fang is full.
Alright, let's see what's going on up in here. The Master Baker.
Gone, just like that. And without so much as a by your leave.
What's the matter?
It's my apprentice. He up and vanished while my back was turned. I'd go and look for him myself, but I've got a bakery to run. A bakery that's now short one pair of hands. Loath though I am to rely on the kindness of strangers, I'm at a loss. Please, will you see if you can find him?
You got
I'll see
it.
what I can do. Do you know where he might have gone?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was off somewhere mooning at Drake's Fang. He used to work there, you see. Poor fool left his heart in its hollow.
All right. Then that's where I'll start.
Use your loaf. Whatever that means. What does that even mean? Yo, but can I get some bread for on the road? Can I get some bread? Looks so good. Alright, to the jaw. I think we can knock this out real quick. Hi Vince, how's it going? Hey, where you at? Get back to work. You call yourself a baker? Hold on. As I was saying, where you at? What the hell are you doing? Meditating? This is not the time.
Excuse me.
What do you want?
The baker sent me to find you.
I am a sorry, selfish sod, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Certainly
Get
not
your
the
ass
baker.
back.
Master must have ruled the day he took me in. Time was the sight of the Fang used to calm my nerves. But now look at her.
I take it you missed the Mother Crystal.
I hated her, but she was all I knew. Worked her mines for years. And when she shattered, part of me shattered with her. I had to trade my pickaxe for a rolling pin, but I'm no good at baking. Every loaf I touch collapses. My bread's as hollow as I am. She was the only thing that could fill the hole inside me. Oh, I loved her, damn it. But now she's gone. She's never coming back. What am I supposed to do? I ask her. How does a shell of a man learn to live again?
It was just a damn rock. I mean, a magical rock, but... what advice will we offer? Express yourself, remember the good times, focus on your work. Isn't there a song? Express yourself. Is that Madonna? I'll go with that.
Perhaps you could express yourself in your work. If you miss the Fang, maybe you could recapture it somehow.
Recapture it? I'm a baker, not a... You know, you might just be right. What a fool I've been! I have to get back to the bakery right away. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. You've opened my eyes.
Wow. That was
Wait.
the most cliche, generic piece of advice. He's
Suppose you
so
won't be needing an
excited
escort,
about it, though. By George, I think you've got it. All right, we can get there quick. Even Clyde's like, what? He's got too soft of a loaf. He just can't get it up anymore. Now that the mother crystal's gone.
The finest fabric!
Take a sniff, good sir. You'll be transported.
Ah, there you are. The man who lit a fire under my wayward apprentice. Though I worry you might have stoked the flames a little too high. He damn near ran me down trying to get to my oven.
Master, it's ready. Behold the Drake's Balm. A truly unique creation.
I dare say it is.
Just look at it. A perfect likeness of the Fang herself. Her steeple peaks, her fulsome spurs, her inviting hollow.
You know what he's gonna do with that later,
My nose
right?
claps more often than not, but what's the Fang without her crater? Why, no Fang at all. And look, inside. She's filled to bursting with a bounty of beautiful crystals. Salt crystals! Master, I have found my purpose. I must use my work here to preserve the memory of the Fang.
Well, if it tastes half as unique as it looks, I'd certainly say you're onto something. Not only is my apprentice back, but he's finally pulling his weight. With any luck, I might even have a new delicacy on my hands. I don't know how you did it, but you have my thanks.
Well, that was quick and painless, I think. Got a goblin coin. All right, I'll take it.
Now,
Can I try
I
it?
know you're keen, but do you have to use the good salt? Leave some for the rest of us.
Sorry, Master. I'll go and get some more later.
Hey, only the finest salt crystals for his beloved. She talks about the damn crystal like she's some kind of ex-lover or something. Okay. Letting off steam. We're looking for some materials. We're looking for some materials for Blackthorn. All right, let's go get it. Go get it. A true master baker, exactly.
Looks like I found the river. Now where's Gav?
Is that my boy?
Sorry to keep you, Gav.
Better late than never. I've had a quick scout about, and I reckon round here's our best bet if we want to grab as much of this Stardust stuff as we can. Don't know what Blackthorn's planning to do with it, though. I asked over in Dalamil, and they seem to think it was worthless. But if Stardust is what Blackthorn wants, Stardust is what he'll get. There's plenty of this stuff lying about, just begging to be bagged.
Then let's get bagging, shall we?
We shall. Race ya.
Oh, you're on. You are on. He understands the feel of having his yakisoba pan. I miss 13 Sentinels. That was a great game. Hey KT, welcome. Gather stardust. I was ready for a fight.
So this is stardust. It just looks like black sand to me.
Less talking, more gathering, Clive. Oh my gosh. Oops. Where's the rest of this stuff? Along the river, right? So maybe this way? Nope. Here's some. No más.
That should be enough for now.
I still want to go swimming in this river. Well, it's not deep enough to swim in, but you know, I want to get in there, splash around. Clive started that weird local tradition of jumping into the air. Please tell me that I'm not the only person that keeps jumping when trying to like do actions in this game. Please.
You finished? How much did you get?
Enough. I hope.
Oh, you win. That might even be enough for old Blackthorn. Hey, before we go, do you mind if we have a chat?
What's on your mind, Gav?
Feels like ages since we had the chance to talk. You know, man to man like.
It does, doesn't it?
Back when you first took Sid's name, we were talking all the time. Working out what to do in that.
There was a lot to work out.
And there still is. Those shoulders of yours starting to feel the strain? Hardly ever see you around the hideaway nowadays. Always on some errand or other. You can take a day off, you know.
Says the man who spends most of his time behind enemy lines.
Only 'cause you keep sending me there.
I know I can count on you, Gav.
Likewise. So you keep sending me wherever you need to, and I'll keep going. Safe in the knowledge that I have a home to come back to. Thanks to you.
I love that little tune.
Right. That's enough soppy shite for one day. We'd better get this lot back to Blackthorn before he slings his hammer at someone.
You go on ahead. And try to get some rest once you're there.
Oh, I plan to. Believe you me. After Blackthorn gets what he needs, of course.
So if you take Otto, then you get a little conversation with him.
Ready to go home, boy?
This is such a nice little spot. Different scene with Otto. Interesting, interesting. Game just wasn't prepared for the very demanding pickup animation. Happens all the time. Okay, it's not just me. Good.
Let's hope this is all Blackthorn needs.
Blackthorn, got everything you need?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cheers for the stardust. Should be enough to be getting on with.
We should go out on maneuvers together more often. You'll beat sneaking around on your tud all the time.
I'll make a start on putting this thermal plating together then. It will take some time, mind. So if you've got other things to be getting on with, I could do without you breathing down my neck.
Okay.
Thank you, Blackthorn.
Sorry, my bad.
I'll let Mid know construction's underway.
Letting off steam 1. Okay, so there's more, gonna be more to this.
Suppose we'd better be getting back to work too.
Give us a shout if you need anything.
Report back to Mid. Alrighty.
He cracked the crystal too.
Do I have any new...
Fan is gone.
I do. A Desert Alliance. Sid II. I trust you will forgive me for putting you and your dear uncle to the test. I am confident that a man of your position can understand the importance of earning one's trust, especially in times like these. For what it is worth, you now have earned mine, and I can assure you it shall not easily be relinquished. May this be the start of a fruitful relationship. Rosina, aka... what's his name again? Lubor? Lubor. There's another side quest, another town. Oh? Oh, there is. Yeah, I'm down to do it. Let's go to Lost Wing. I love Lost Wing. I love the music here.
Good day to you.
Good day.
The crystals.
We are to dig a new cellar.
What's up, Guy? Quentin.
Ah, Clive. Your timing is exquisite, as always. I have a concern which you may be able to assist me with.
Go on.
There are whisperings afoot of shadowy figures having been sighted outside the village.
Yeah, give me some to
Rustlings
fight.
in the undergrowth, suspicious noises. My people fear that they are being watched. It may be no more than a surfeit of nerves, understandable in the current climate, or it may be the prelude to something altogether more dangerous. Given what I hope you'll forgive me calling your nose for trouble, I wondered if you might investigate.
That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for.
You might begin by speaking with the good citizens of Lostwing. Listen to their tales, and make what you will of them.
All right. I will.
I can get to the bottom of this.
Right. Let's see what the people of the village have to say. I'd better find out if this is just nerves, or something we need to take more seriously.
Oh, I always get confused trying to get around this place, though. We can start here.
You alright, Sid? Something on your mind?
There is actually. Can I ask you something? Quentin tells me people have mentioned shadowy figures out in the woods. Have you noticed anything unusual?
Oh, that. No, sorry, can't help you. I heard the rumours, mind, from the lads working over at the vineyard, but none of them has seen anything either.
All right. Thanks anyway.
There's an easy to miss nice item here. Sure, I don't mind.
The crystals we get from the tail are all but worth.
Word is the Black Shields took a hiding. There is the old duck.
Excuse me. Quentin mentioned strange figures having been sighted near the village. Have you seen anything?
Nah, not me, Gov. I heard the rumours, though.
Gov.
I'm here most days, right next to the gate, and I ain't seen nothing out of the ordinary. Don't worry. Any shady characters try and slip into town this way, and I'll soon come running. And shouting, most likely.
All right. Thank you.
Well, that wasn't helpful at all. Stairs, top floor, chest. Okay.
Do you have a moment? There's talk of suspicious figures in the woods. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
No, but I've heard something. Sound of scraping metal, like someone sharpening a sword.
It's not the voice I expected to come out of that face.
In Lorbert's Pass. Was out foraging for herbs when I heard it, screeching out from between the trees. Ran back here as quick as my legs would carry me, and I ain't been back since.
I see. I'll look into it. Thank you.
Thought it was like a little girl, like a teenager or something.
Seems Lorbert's Pass is our best bet then. What do you say, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
What say you, Torgal? Shall we go and investigate?
I feel good, boy.
Who's ready to go investigate? Ah. Well, looks like we're having a kind of peaceful, relaxing stream so far. Wonder if we're gonna get into any excitement.
You there?
I mean, we did have some with the hunts.
He's seen us.
Fuck.
Get them before they escape.
Black Shields. Here.
What the hell are you doing here? What is it to you? Not that we give a damn. All that matters to us is that you don't leave here alive.
Well, that's not very nice.
Give me thunder!
Why were they here? Were they planning an attack on Lost Wing? I need to warn Quentin.
Okay, let's go see Quentin. Thank you, Samurai. You've seen some streamers set that forest theme as their hideaway theme. Which forest theme are you guys talking about right now? This one? Or... Jesse, thank you for the 18 months. Almost 2 years. Right? Don't make me do math again. My favorite theme in this game is the one when we first entered the Great Wood. That forest theme is the best. Yeah, he's probably making a jab at me. As you all love to do. Yeah, but this theme is really nice too. Especially with the vocals there. That's your hideaway theme? The Greatwood one? I've listened to that off stream quite a few times. You've gotten accustomed to placing some of these easiest to listen to songs in the car? Yeah. I wish if my car had like Bluetooth, I would totally do that too. But all I have is a radio and a CD player. So that's why I bought the Final Fantasy VI soundtrack.
You're quite talented with that rod of yours.
Whoa.
I've got my share with it, as did my grandfather before me.
Oh. It's a fishing rod. Okay.
The crystals we get from the tailor.
You know, this game makes me suspect the worst. Too many euphemisms so far.
Clive, how goes the hunt for our sinister figures?
I found some black shields hiding near Lorbert's Pass. They're gone now.
Black shields. The Empress's former bloodhounds. Though they serve another master now. One who means to root out and destroy both me and those I care for. And it would appear the pack has finally caught the scent of its prey. Damn it all. I had hoped I would have more time than this. More time to prepare. But if we are cornered, we have no choice but to bite back. And bite back we shall.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to
Yeah,
explain.
why would they want to come after
Who
him?
did the Black Shield serve now? And why would that person want you dead?
Yeah. What's going on?
Because I want him dead.
Who?
The former Lord Chief Justice of Sanbreque. All that I have built here is for him.
I don't understand. Why him? Why Lostwing?
I suppose it is better that you know the truth. I was a member of the judiciary once. So sickened was I by the injustice of this world, I swore to fight it. And fight it I did in my own small way. I saw more than a few corrupt officials condemned to the very cells into which they had thrown blameless innocents. Men to whom the law was but a scourge to turn against the powerless. And throughout, it was the Lord Chief Justice who backed me, who was my one true ally in the quest to see justice done.
So what changed?
I discovered that he hunted bearers for sport.
Oh.
I was a fool to think he shared my hatred of venality and vice. His support for me was no more than a facade.
Well.
A means of ridding himself of his rivals. A mask to hide the rot beneath. I filed suit against him immediately. His response, however, was rather more visceral. He had my entire family slaughtered, and he faced no punishment whatsoever. I lost everything. My loved ones, my livelihood, my position, the faith I had once held that any modicum of justice might be achieved through the courts. So I set about enacting my own, I tracked down every soul who served him and slit their throats myself.
What? This was supposed to be a nice, happy side quest in the pleasant, calm, quiet, peaceful village of Lost Wing. We're talking about families slaughtered, slitting people's throats. This NPC is not supposed to have such a deep backstory and disturbing.
But the man himself proved an altogether more difficult target. With money and power come protection. And so I saw that I would need an army of my own. I came here to Lostwing and began recruiting like-minded individuals.
And everyone here knows this is why you do what you do.
Of course. They too have lost loved ones to the bearer hunts.
They were all in on it?
Seen faultless friends sent to the gallows to spare the guilty. All under the watchful eye of the Lord Chief Justice. Our wounds are the same. And our cause is the same. We are comrades. And our revenge is already in motion. We know where he hides, how numerous and well-trained his guard. What we did not know until now, however, was that his plans may already be in motion too.
Quentin.
Our time is short. He may move against us at any moment, unless we move against him first.
Yo, what the
My
fuck?
friends and comrades, it begins. Make ready for war.
This place is just this big old revenge town? Quest complete? What do you mean complete? It's just getting started. We gotta fight. Let's take out the Lord Chief Justice.
I'm not going to change his mind.
Dude. What the hell? This music too.
That his lordship's vultures should be found circling the village can mean only one thing. That he means to strike at us before we can strike at him. There is no time to lose. The final stage of our plan must be put into motion.
His family slaughtered? Dude. It feels weird to just leave after this, like, shadow has been cast upon this whole freaking town. But I guess that's it with that for now. And now, for a complete, like, emotional whiplash or whatever, we'll go talk to jolly old Mid. Hey, Gadget. Are we chopping monsters good? We're trying. We trying. Yeah, all he said is that the shields were now serving the Lord Chief Justice or something like that.
I think Mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
You'll be pleased to hear that Blackthorn's started work on the plating.
Excellent. 1 down, 2 to go.
So, what's next?
The helm, of course. For this, we'll be repurposing fallen scrap.
Salvage from the ruins? I thought that material was all but impossible to work.
Ah, but we don't have to.
I'm sorry.
Just so happens there's one particular ruin that's broken into exactly the right shape and size pieces for what we need.
Convenient.
What's the name back there? I'll give you all the details.
What's her name?
What's her name? Right.
Right. Hey, what's her name?
Oh, Sid, is this about the helm?
Yes. Mid said I should speak with you.
I'll show you the plans then. Here you see the mithril engine, in which mithril is burned to generate heat. That heat is then harnessed to produce motive force.
Again, just tell me what I need to get you.
By means of the thermal displacement stack, which disperses it into the surrounding air. Now, were we to rely on thermal plating alone to achieve this effect, the rate of excess heat buildup would far exceed the displacement coefficient of the plating. In other words, the reactor would overheat and eventually explode. This is where the helm comes in. It connects to the plating, you see, and serves as a sort of thermal sink to absorb all that excess energy. Our experiments have shown that fallen ceramics are remarkably thermophilic. They can withstand and absorb levels of heat far above anything we are able to make today. And not only that, they're also waterproof and immune to rust, making them the perfect material for our protective hood. Why, if sea or rainwater were to enter the reactor proper, it would vaporize instantly. The forces produced would tear the ship from stern to...
You can stop there. I understand.
What
Mid
Sid means
said we might
is...
be able to use parts of a
I
fallen ruin. Where would I find it?
Ah, yes. It's in Lorbert's Pass, near Lostwing. The thing is, well, I probably should have arranged to have the pieces we need brought here sooner. You see, a certain unwanted visitor has taken up residence there. It's no longer a matter of just walking in and taking them. It's, going to be considerably more dangerous than that.
I see. Then I suppose I'd better deal with this unwanted visitor for you. Would that help?
Oh, very much. Thank you, Sid. I'll gather my team and head there right away. We'll meet you outside the ruins.
Okay, yeah, so when Clive says, you can stop there, I understand. What he really means is, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, and please just shut up and tell me what you need me to do. Pretty sure that's what he was thinking, because that's what I was thinking. And I see what you guys are saying about the pacing a little bit here, because this is the first time where I felt like the game feels like a little bit of a slog. And I praise the game for its pacing up until now. But it's like I just did a bunch of side stuff with those hunts. And you know, we talked to Vivian and we talked to Blackthorn and Karen and about, you know, Hugo Kupka going down, and it's like, okay, let's get back into the story. Let's like get out there and let's fight some bosses and you know, progress the story and find out new cool things. And it's like, oh, now we're gonna build this ship or whatever. It's like, oh. It's not really what I was hoping for.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
Oh shit, we're back here. And they got children, like the thing that like concerns me the most is like Lost Wing is such a small population, and there are so many women here and children. You know? And what, they're gonna fight? Alright, how do I get out of here?
You know what you have to do.
And now every time I come here, it's gonna sound all spooky and creepy.
Ready? We leave at once.
They're really doing this. Oh great, is this... Yeah, I always do this. I always come to this dead end. I need to go up on the bridge every single time I do this.
Come, my children.
The reckoning is nigh.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that. What an ominous song here. The world map theme already feels pretty ominous. With the kind of like, I don't know what they did exactly to make it sound like, did they put it in a minor key when it's normally not, or I'm not really sure. But already sounds like pretty ominous. Now it's even more so. Level 13 Black Widows. Remember when we were just level 13? Yeah, now we have some nice peaceful music to listen to again.
Over here! Attack!
He just doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, what were we doing again? Oh, gathering. No, we were taking out something.
Oh, there you are, Sid. Thanks so much for coming.
You're welcome.
The, ruins are just over there, as is the creature I told you about, I'd imagine. Would you mind?
Of course. I'll be right back.
Alright, what is this creature? Is it one of those ruins creatures, or is it something else?
Anybody home?
Oh. It's one of these guys.
Unwanted visitor. Time to go.
What is all this? Get this out of here. Ow. So tough. Got him. Hello, Phantom. How you doing?
The things I do for you, Mid.
Sid! Oh, thank goodness you're safe.
I'm not going to be taken down by a little thing like that.
Indeed. Well, don't let us keep you. We'll, see that everything is transported safely back to the hideaway.
All right. I'll let Mid know you're on your way.
We did it. All right, well. As much as I don't really want to, as much as I want to just hurry up and get to this main story, like past this part of the main story, we better take another break. It's been a long time. I will be right back. See you guys in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. And hello, Condre. How's it going? Alright, we have pre-roll ads off. I emptied my bladder and we're ready to go. Thank you, Mike. Okay. Alright, let's try to get this this ship plate building stuff done as quickly as possible. Let's get back to mid. Thank you, Ultimate Hunter. Thank you, Lefty. Thank you, thank you. So glad you guys are here. So happy. Let's get back to this mid quest. Double meaning there, Lefty?
I think mid might need some help.
If I don't come up with something soon.
Mid. Helena has recovered the material for the helm. She'll be along shortly.
Yeah, Helena, not
Excellent.
what's her face.
Another job well done.
And just one remaining.
Right. Right, the shielding. This one's a bit of a bugger.
How so?
More than the other ones?
The plating's enough to stop the engines going pop, but those things will still be spitting out enough fire to set the rest of the ship ablaze. Which is why you need proper shielding. A prison for the dragon's breath that's blazing away inside. I thought a triple thick layer of tempered steel might do it. Or more of the stuff that the Fallen use, but they'd both be too heavy. The helm and the plating are bulky enough as it is. Add any more weight and the whole ship would be at the bottom of the briny before we'd even started. I need something light. But I've racked my brains and I just can't think what would do it.
Well, if I were in need of obscure knowledge, I know whose counsel I would seek. Harpocrates.
Tomes? Yeah, well, I'd thought of that, obviously. I've got all the details written down here. Can you take this to him, see what he makes of it?
Why didn't you just give that
Right
to me
away.
in the first place then? Alright. Let's go see Tomes. Yeah, I agree with Soulblazer. If these quests were spread out a little bit more, I think it'd be a little bit easier for me to digest personally. As opposed to doing all three at once. I feel like the timing as far as, for me, I think the timing of when we do these like quieter moments on stream. So I think like, you know, I've been saying that generally I've been getting lucky that starting the stream, we do like main story stuff, and then the back end of the stream, we've been doing like the kind of chill stuff. This is like, I just started the stream, I'm ready to go, and it's like we're doing chill stuff for like 3 hours now. I include the hunts in that, even though a couple of those were not very chill.
Harpocrates, do you have a moment?
For you, Clive? Always.
Oh, how
Well,
sweet.
actually, it's for mid this time. Could you take a look at this?
Shielding for a mithril engine? Whatever will that girl think of next? What are these notes around the edges?
I don't know, I can't
She
read
has
that.
some specific requirements for the materials. The shielding needs to be able to resist extreme heat on the inside, and yet remain cool enough on the outside not to set the ship alight, while also being light enough not to sink it. As you can imagine, she's struggling to find anything that meets her needs.
I see.
I wondered if you might know of a solution, or if you might be able to search the records for one.
Perhaps it is not a different material she requires, but a different approach.
What do you mean?
Consider the lake we have made our home. Its blighted waters eat away far more quickly than fresh water or even brine, at timber and steel alike. And yet, we have made a home here from those very materials nonetheless.
We have. But Bardolph must varnish every board twice over to keep it from rotting. And Obelisk complains that without a constant supply of pitch. I see.
Early Gregorian histories speak of a preparation known as moon dew. It is said to be able to resist even the most ferocious flames. Before the dragoons tamed the worms and wyverns of the realm, nobles would daub their castle walls with it in order to guard against dragonfire.
So if we could recreate it...
It might be applied to some material or other in order to provide the protection it requires. As to how best to apply it and to what material, perhaps Bardolph and Obelisk might be of assistance. I shall speak to them and see what wisdom they might have to offer. If you would be so kind as to procure the necessary ingredients, I shall discuss the specifics of how it might be most effectively put to use with our two friends. The knowledge of the past may yet prove useful to we of the modern era.
Thank you, Hippocrates. And since you're asking others to help you, perhaps I should too.
Hello, ladies.
So you need a hand, do you?
We do. I'll be heading to market for the ingredients we need. I could do with some help. And some company, too.
The other can assist me in researching how best to prepare the shielding itself.
Can we count on your aid?
Always.
Do I get to pick again?
There's Jill's game.
Thank you.
I am sure either of these fine young minds would prove indispensable in my research. I leave the decision as to who will go with whom in your capable hands, Clive.
Who to choose? Well, I immediately thought we should bring Tarya because, you know, we don't hang out with her that often. But also Jill is our girl. And I'm sure we have some great dialogue with her. But I'm gonna go with Tarya.
So, Clive, have you made your decision? Who will accompany you on your little excursion?
Tarya.
All right. So, what are we fetching?
Don't be jealous, okay, Jill?
I have taken the liberty of preparing a list. Here.
Garlic. Conch shells. Are you sure this is the right list? Looks like the ingredients for someone's supper.
Though these items may seem mundane, they have potent effects that are rarely exploited, effects for which they were once highly prized. So much so, in fact, that they were harvested almost to extinction, hence moon dews having fallen from favor. Now, of course, they can be obtained with ease. You should be able to find everything you need at the market in Northreach.
Well, isn't that convenient? I was hoping to be able to make a trip over that way sometime soon. Need to speak to an old acquaintance. I'll meet you there.
All right. Stay safe.
See you later, Clive.
Good luck with your research.
You're not mad, are you?
Hippocrates and I'll look after things here. You head over to Northreach.
Okay. You're still my number one girl, Jill. Alright, to Northreach. Haven't been here in a while.
Now, where's Talia?
Keep them pilgers nice and chilled.
Need to stock up on
Might have you
these.
spoiling another catch.
There you are, Talia.
Ah, and there you are. We shouldn't have any problems finding what we need in a place like this. But if time is of the essence, perhaps we should split up. Take a few items each.
All right. What shall I look for?
Let's see now. Why don't you take the garlic and the pepio nuts? Meet me by the gate when you've got them.
Garlic and pepio nuts. How exciting! Shopping.
Buy, sell, or be gone.
Pepio nuts.
And
Get some potions too while I'm here.
if that's what you want.
Might as well.
How the hell is anyone supposed to...
What can I interest you in today? I hope it's to your liking.
That should do it. Hopefully Talia's finished too.
Fresh cuts! Come and get them. Up! You'll not find a bruised pippin in the...
Well, did you find everything?
I did. Here.
Garlic and pepio nuts. Job done. We should get this back to Tomes then. He'll be waiting. But we're not in too much of a rush, are we? Quick chat.
Okay, I was gonna say, we don't even get like a little one-on-one time? I do really like this aspect of these little quests that we're going on.
Do you know, I think this is the very first time we've been out on an errand together.
That's why I picked you.
I think you might be right.
In all the years since you and that scowl of yours first appeared, you haven't invited me out once. For shame.
Well, it seemed long
Sorry.
overdue. And you did say you had some shopping to do.
I was hoping to restock my supplies of herbs and liniment, yes. You and Jill alone burned through them like wildfire. No luck, though. My usual supplier's not here, and I refuse to pay the prices these gougers charge.
I'll ask Karen when we get back. What is it?
Oh, just memories. I came here with Sid once, shopping for supplies, just like today. And just like today, I came away empty-handed. Sid even said he'd speak to Karen for me when we got back. Has it really been 5 years? I remember it as if it was yesterday. Hold on. Does that mean it's been 5 years since we met? Feels a lot longer.
It does. In a good way, of course. Thank you, Taya,
For what?
for everything. I just want you to know that all you've done for us, all you still do, it's appreciated.
Do you think I'd stick around if I thought it wasn't? But in the spirit of sharing and caring, you're appreciated too, by all of us.
That was so sweet. That was so sweet.
Well, I think we've tarried long enough. I ought to get these ingredients back to Tomes so he can make up this concoction of his. I'll meet you back at the hideaway, all right?
All right. And thanks again.
I heard you the first time.
What a leader. Definitely following in Sid's footsteps. to the best of Clive's abilities, I would say. And it just goes to show that, you know, these characters have a relationship with Sid. They have friendships. They've been together for a long time. We might not really see it as much as I would hope that we would, but little moments like this kind of let you know that, you know, the NPCs are not just a healer lady and a blacksmith and a general store lady. Like, they're part of, you know, this little family. And I think that's nice. Kind of makes everyone feel a little bit more human. Well, I'm glad we brought Tarya. I wonder what they talk about when you go with Jill. I didn't want the whole reminding of how much we miss Sid, though. That's not appreciated.
How Hippocrates is getting on with the moon dew.
Why you gotta make me sad right now about Sid?
Thanks to Sid, the man who hurt your mother.
Thank you, Clive.
We bought a new song. Which one was it? It was something that we got at the desert place. It looks like this one's new. Found in a treasure coffer. This must be the one that we bought then. Yeah. This is the song that plays at that one. What's it called again? Forgot. Dalamil. Oh. I remembered it right before I got there. Is this the song that plays in Dalamil? I don't remember exactly. What's this one? Oh, this song. Do 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 do. This plays one of the fields somewhere, I think. Or somewhere. I don't remember.
Sid! Look what the curse breakers brought back from Dalmekia.
Ah.
Said they were all the rage in Dalamil. Looks sort of funny if you ask me.
I'll be damned.
Have you had one before?
Something smells good. What are we having?
No, but I had something to do with the making of it.
Bombs! And they are good. You should try one.
Hey? The bloody great hole in it. Who ate the rest?
It's supposed to be hollow, silly. Haven't you ever seen Drake's Fang?
That's cool. That's such a cool follow-up. Looks like some of you guys missed this one. Well, I'm glad I could show it to you. That's so cool. It's good to know that his creation is selling well and is getting popular.
Oh, I'm never drinking again.
Ivan's newest dish is a masterpiece. Once you get over the urge to gag, that is.
Yeah, we did this quest too. That's nice. I should talk to more of these NPCs more often. Hi, Goots.
I heard what you told Nan about Kupka. Hopefully all our old friends can rest easy now.
Mm-hmm.
He cracked the crystal too? You're joking.
It's no joke. Drake's Fang is gone. There's nothing left but a crater.
Yep. I did that. It was me. You're welcome. Yeah, I like little touches like that. It's great to see like the continuity and just connecting the threads. Does help to make the world feel more alive. I'm back.
Welcome home. You had a successful trip.
Ah, better late than never. We're ready to begin whenever you are.
I like her outfit. Nice.
How's work on the shielding progressing, Hippocrates?
Well, very well indeed. And thanks in no small part to your kind assistance. I was just explaining to Tarja how we might best go about preparing the moon dew. And now that we have all the ingredients, we may begin.
You can count on me. I've mixed more than a few mysterious concoctions in my time.
I'm sure you have. What about the shielding itself?
Work is underway, under the watchful eyes of Bardolph and Obolus.
Apparently, it'll be ready soon.
Thank you. All of you.
Right then. Jill, would you join me in the infirmary? Many hands make light work and all that.
Of course.
Oh, and Clive. It was good to talk. We should do it again sometime.
We should.
It appears our work here is almost at an end. A shame. I was enjoying playing the man of action for once. When both the shielding and the moon dew are ready, it will merely be a matter of applying the one to the other. Followed by a rigorous process of testing and retesting, of course. Perhaps someone ought to warn young Mid of that.
Leave it to me. Thank you, Hippocrates.
And don't want her getting overzealous and trying it out without testing it.
Well, I better go and give Mid the good news then.
No, June, I didn't take Jill, but we had a nice chat with Tarja. It was quite lovely. Have a good night, Mike. Sleep well. Hello. Hey, I got something new here, or what?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
I got something new here. Few are those who would strive to lighten the burden borne by the crystals cursed. But if we are to survive the coming storm, we must stand together, bearer and brother, as you have shown us, a friend in Northreach.
You earned this. All done?
Thank you. Appreciate it. No one takes Jill. Well, I don't think it's because people don't like Jill or anything. It's just that we've hung out with Jill so many times that the opportunity to take somebody that we really hardly have spoken to is just too tempting.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mid. But you'll be pleased to know that work on the shielding is underway.
You found something for it?
In a manner of speaking, Hippocrates knew of a substance that's highly resistant to heat. A coating that should provide the protection you need. He's supervising the construction and testing of the shielding as we speak.
Brilliant! I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Don't thank me. I'm just the errand boy.
Right then, better start working out how to bolt all these bits together. To the Black Hammer!
You know, when I got into the smithing game, I thought I'd be making swords and shields, not thermal bleeding didgeridoo-dahs.
Didgeridoo-dahs?
Displacement stacks.
Same difference.
He's like, that's what I said.
Whatever you call it, I ain't putting it together in here. It's cramped enough as it is. Let's take this outside. Mid, you get all the parts lined up on the deck. I'll take care of the rest.
On my way.
Oh, and bring me the biggest hammer you can find. This is gonna require some precision walloping.
Sometime later.
It's finished. It's finally finished.
Fuck for that. I'll be feeling my hammer arm for weeks.
Thank you, Clive, Blackthorn, everyone. That's one down and just 3 more to go.
I'm sorry.
Oh, didn't I tell you? The Enterprise has 4 mithril engines, and we'll be needing a displacement stack for each.
You don't mean...
Don't worry.
Yeah, I ain't going back out there.
Finish one to work off. My gang in Canva can build the rest.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck to them, I say. Right, I'm off to get a sling for this elbow. Any other work comes in, keep it to yourselves, eh?
He's like, I'm closed for the foreseeable future. Fuck off.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Just daydreaming. Thinking about the Enterprise sailing off over the horizon to shores unknown. Searching for a land untouched by the Blight. Just like me and my dad planned. So if the worst came to the worst and every scrap of soil in the Twins turned black, we might still have a chance. That's what she was meant to be. You see, one last chance just in case we needed it. But now she's so close to being finished, I've realized I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be just a lifeboat for us to cling to if things get desperate. I want people to sail aboard her by choice, not from the lack of it. In a world where we're not just trying to survive, but where we can actually live.
I'm working on that. And I'll do everything I can to get you what you want.
Don't you always? All right. My mind's made up. As soon as the Enterprise is fit to sail, I'm putting her under your command. Sod our plans, I'm trusting in yours.
Are you sure about this?
Something tells me it's what my dad would have wanted.
He'd be proud of you.
You were gonna visit his grave, weren't you?
I was. And you can come too now that your little project is finished.
Right. There's just one thing I need to finish up first. Won't be a mo.
All right. I'll let Otto know you're coming. Meet us in the mess when you're ready.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I forgot the whole reason we came here was to take her to the grave place with us. That was like 2 hours ago.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Really? That's a ship.
That's
Let's sail
part
it on
of
the
a ship.
lake.
Very small part of it. Oh, look at this. We have some quests popping up. Oh boy. All right, well, we're gonna do these as they come up, so I will be back, Otto. I will be back. So there's definitely a recurring theme of not just surviving, but living on your own terms, living, you know, for more than just desperation, but enjoying life, finding peace.
That's it then.
All right, let's do this.
Here, Sid. Reckon you might be just the man to help me out of a bit of bother, if you've a mind to.
Oh, I'd love to.
Well, it's about this alembic the chief's got me making. Lovely bit of kit it is. Bung in a solution you want splitting, and it will separate it out, just like that. Problem is, it won't always get rid of all the impurities. And with some of the stuff we need it for, that ain't good enough. Which is why I've been looking for something to filter the liquid we'll be cooking off. And that's where I was hoping you could help me out.
I imagine
You got
Ty
it.
could get some use out of this alembic too. Distilling medicines and the like. All right. Why not?
Proper job!
So what exactly do you need for this filter?
Nothing but bomb ash'll do, says the chief. Gave me a sample she'd obtained from the university stores. Couldn't believe my eyes. You pour the blackest blight water through it, and it comes out clear as a mountain stream. So, I did a bit of reading about where I might be able to get hold of some. And do you know what I found out? It's only the blimmin' bones of a bomb king. They leave them behind when they die, see?
I take it that's where I come in.
If you wouldn't mind. I saw a billet on the hunt board for one just the other day. Would have gone myself, but, well, fighting dirty great balls of flame isn't exactly my forte. You, on the other hand...
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you kindly.
On the other hand.
And good hunting, eh?
Hey, I'm always happy to beat some shit up, so let's do this. Use the hunt board to locate the bomb king. Oh, we might have a little bit of a challenge on our hands as well, which is doubly exciting. Let's see what we got. Ask about bomb sightings. Are you on the hunt for a bomb king, Capo? If so, I have a billet that might interest you. Oh yeah. Bomb king, rank B. A curse breaker aiming for the Imperial chase took a wrong turn into a nearby wood, within which she discovered the ruins of a fallen airship, and within them a beast akin to a great ball of fire that chased her screaming from the grove. The soldier later identified the creature as an almanac of echoes, but was firm in her insistence that the bomb she saw was near 10 times the size of the one depicted therein. In the croc, Sanbrek. Okay. The croc. There's something else here too at the reading table. Okay, we'll do that after. We're gonna go. Hey, lalilu, la 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 la. I always want to say lolly lule low. Wow. We're gonna go a little bit over time since Husbando made me late with his having me help him tidy up for his visitors. So I'm gonna go later till 8:30. All right, the croc. Oh gosh, in Sanbrek. Croc. The Holy Eye. Well, I don't see it. Shoot. All right, guys, help me out here. Where is this croc? I don't think on my map anywhere. I don't see it. The area was blocked off before. Oh, is it through here maybe? You can barely tell there's a unexplored path there. Right. I do remember, Frog, I do.
Fly, Ambrosia.
All right, we want to go this way. And I think we can find this bomb king lickety split.
No mistakes.
Almost there. Almost there. Please. It's a horrible sound and please leave me alone. This looks promising. The croc. What's this place?
Back to the stables, go.
Not much here, huh? Hey, literally the worst ever. Yeah, YouTube's a little bit behind on this playthrough.
Run like the wind.
Hopefully we'll be kind of catching up a little bit here. But oh shit, I went way too far. 16's going really well. Really well. We just last stream, which was on Friday, we fought Titan and defeated him, and that was a very crazy section, very intense, and so ridiculous. It was funny in some places, and we've been having a pretty chill stream tonight so far, doing some side stuff, some hunts, gathering some materials for Mid so she can make her little ship. And then another side quest came. What am I building on Clive at the moment? I've been using the Will of the Wykes with the lightning rod. And I have the couple Titan abilities, as well as Phoenix. The Phoenix, what you call it?
Look what we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty.
This thing? Flames of Rebirth. That's what I wanted to say. And the Judgment Bolt. Just kind of a mishmash of a bunch of things. to be working out so far. Ah, we've multiplied. What's going on here? That's not good. That's not good. Why are there so many of these fucking things?
Over here.
Oof, what the hell is happening? Alright, I've underestimated this. We need to get a little bit more serious here. Oh, they're all gone. Oh, weird. I think we got this now. We got this. Now we're winning. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Let's try.
We win? There we go. We win! The mom bomb fight in Final Fantasy IV? I don't remember anything like that. I need to... I think someday doing the pixel remaster of Final Fantasy IV would be fun.
This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more.
Because, yeah, I enjoyed Final Fantasy IV, but I don't remember it too clearly. I remember some stuff.
If Hawaii needs more than this, he can fetch it himself.
The thing that that I remember the most, like, vividly was, spoiler alert, when Pollum and Porum, what were their names? The two little ones, the twins or whatever. When they got turned to stone, when they got petrified, that freaked me out so much. That freaked me out so much. I hated that. That was so upsetting. I remember that the most from that game. That was like, that was something else. Okay. This is a really good song too. This right here. So many good songs. Oh yeah, I never played the After Years, but I think I've heard mixed things about the After Years. Like, I've heard it's really bad, but some people have recommended it, so I'm kind of confused about that.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Where am I going? I'm lost. I think there's another side quest in here somewhere.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Alembic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then, let's get this contraption up and running.
This guy certainly is a character, isn't he? Sometime later.
There we have it. The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that.
Oh,
What
increased
kind of
potion
magic?
carrying capacity?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest lever supple as anything.
It's a good word.
Thought we
Supple.
might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
Why do all the engineers say mo? Just give me a mo.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Thanks. Whoever voiced that guy, good job. And there you have it. Like, whoa. Buddy. Okay, we can carry 6 instead of 4 normal potions, 4 instead of 3 high potions. And then for the tonics, we can carry 1 extra. 3 instead of 2. Nice. All right, if we can get 1 more.
Tidying up that workshop.
Looks like we gotta go to the, we gotta go to our quarters here at the reading table. This, if anybody knows, this little quest here at the reading table, is it a quickie, like 10-15 minutes tops, or is it a little bit more involved? It's gonna take a little bit longer.
Is that the thing Tomes helped him?
You guys know which one it is gonna be.
He cracked the crystal too.
Pretty quick. Okay. Sounds good. Oh, we have 3. Okay. Which one is the shortest? We'll do. Or which of these do you remember is short? Or are they all short? The bottom one? You guys think? Blackthorn is longer? Alright. Good enough for me. Off the record. I was thumbing through the hideaway ledgers at Otto's behest and might have come across something that might need your attention. Maybe. And by that I mean immediately. You know where I'll be. Goat? Was that his name? Goat?
Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help?
Unless Otto is doing something that he shouldn't be. Whichever ones we don't do tonight, Muir, we'll do first thing next time we play this. And hey, Cloud. You went to Boston Comic-Con? Oh, fun! Got Mail Flanagan's, aka Naruto's autograph. Nice! That's awesome. What else did you see and do there? All right, Ledger Man. Tell it to me straight.
Clive, did you get my letter?
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
Clive, did you get my letter? That's why I'm here.
Is this better? A little. Listen, I've some bad news. It turns out the Hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders.
Oh, he doesn't want Otto to know.
Maybe my fault.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
I thought I had the numbers square.
It's
Sadly,
okay, I suck at
that
math
square
too.
turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. And I hope he'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million each. They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the Hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility. And it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. We've lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough.
Didn't Uncle give hella money when he first got here? How much did we say it was again? Did we figure out the total in gil? Where did all that money go? 2,000 talents. More than enough to pay what we owe. What the hell? Yeah, we should be good. Let's you know, let's not think about money for a minute. Let's think about Sid. Leader of the Hideaway and dominant of Ramu, Warden of Thunder, his plan to create a world where bearers and dominants could die on their own terms meant destroying the Mother Crystals, an act of blasphemy that would see him forever denounced as an outlaw. It was during their mission to Feldrake's Head in 1873 that Sidolphus Telamon lost his life to a beast from beyond, passing the title Sid the Outlaw on to his protege, Clive. Oh, have I really not... I haven't really been checking this stuff, so I guess this is a pretty old one here.
After the king's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, We'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are.
A little something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean.
Well, they're lean.
And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, arses to wipe, and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
And that's that.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No.
No. I don't.
Nice knowing you, buddy. I'll be sure to leave some flowers at your grave. All right, let's go visit our friends. Let's go visit Martha real quick. Always a good time seeing her. She's such a nice lady. I always go to the wrong side. Her place is too damn big. I always go to the wrong side.
The Empire have dragoons.
Oh my gosh. Look, okay, the crystal here is here, right? All right, so when we get to this crystal, see, these stairs, they look like those stairs over there. So when I teleport in, right? I see those and I go straight for them. I need to remember to just turn to the left and just go this way. Martha, Martha.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here. But it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
Well, not the whole payment, right? Isn't this just like to appease them for now? Star Ruby, one of the 3 brilliant gemstones acquired and set aside by Sid for a rainy day. Otto now deems that day to have arrived and wishes to use the rubies to pay off 3 outstanding debts.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me.
Oh, I
Or if you
misunderstood.
can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again.
Well, you don't have to say
Anyway,
anything.
Why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto.
He's wiping
But
arses.
much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement. And rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither.
Oh, thank you.
And you keep good company.
Torgal? Yeah, I know.
suppose
He's
I
the
do.
best. Okay, so I got confused because when Otto said that these were worth 1,000 talents, for some reason I thought he meant like gil. So I thought they were like just a small portion of what we owed, like a very small portion. But yeah, it was talents, not gil. Okay, so yeah, definitely double. So I guess I was always kind of wondering a little bit how Clive became Sid, the new Sid. So now we got a little bit more information on that, which is nice. That Otto nominated him and gathered everybody else to try to kind of, you know, get behind Clive taking over the reins. That's nice.
There's talk that the Glassgate flood has finally spread to the world.
All right, let's go see Isabel. Haven't seen her in a while.
Did you hear?
The gates to heaven.
I want to see you again. It's all right. I'll be waiting.
Oh. Thought it was a lady again. Not this time.
Time was there were great coin sacks swinging from every belt in town. Not anymore. Since the capital moved, they're all shriveled to the size of peas.
Must be tough to get customers now. Everybody's struggling. So now the capital used to be right here. And now it is down here, I guess.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and oil of talc?
So they were like the closest to the capital. Now they're like the farthest. Now there's just shriveled balls swinging. Shriveled sacks. I didn't even catch that.
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
Sounds like you could use this right now.
Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive.
What did I do?
I thought you might finally be warming to me.
I have Jill.
Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the Hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
Oh, we're rich,
You
Clive.
once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake.
Keep it.
And for Otto's. For all of us.
Otto doesn't have to
For
know.
all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it?
Think of all the music scrolls we could buy with that.
Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the Hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Gob will want to know the stones were delivered. If he's still with us.
If he's still with us. We'll get some little info on Otto. It's nice. I mean, the information itself wasn't very nice. Rather sad, but I like the development that we're getting with our little hideaway people.
Told me she was building a ship.
Look, there he is, standing and breathing before my very eyes.
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
That sounds like her.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
You failed the first task, Goat, and then now you can't even do this. Just a screw up all around, aren't you? Alright, Clive gotta pick up the slack. Again.
Lady Karen, Goat tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
Fair enough. I think that's a good compromise.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
Is she talking about Isabel? Or someone else?
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones.
Don't be too hard on the kid.
I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Oh, so you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy soul couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers, give or take.
20 years.
I was a purser on a trade ship. which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. But having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. Me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have?
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him, forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word, too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Look at
He was
him.
always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me. Just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went. But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Fucking goat, man.
Would you rather go with the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
Oh, I can put it on my...
This'll do me just fine.
Another piece from my mantle.
Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Damn. Whew. Whew. Oh boy. That was so worth it. Now I wish I brought Otto with me to that one fetch quest. You know, Soul Blazer, you seem to like to send me little tidbits of information and things. If you wouldn't mind, or somebody to send me the clips of the other options. Of them, like if we took Jill and if we took Otto, because I'm afraid to search it myself because I don't want to accidentally find spoilers, you know. Whew, that one got me a little bit emotional. Let's check it out. I bet it's over here. Yep. Ugh, damn wall of memories. Wall of feels. Wall of feels. Sid's goblet. Miraculously undamaged in the attack on the old hideaway, Otto held on to the featureless clay cup to remind him of his lost friend, before giving it to Clive, knowing that Sid would have wanted the proud bearer of his legacy to have it. I'm gonna go ahead and accept those when we're ready to do them. So we'll just save right here. And I appreciate that, Soul Blazer. Okay, Is this our hour? How many hours, or is this the time? Oh, that's the time. Doesn't tell us how many hours we are, huh? That was a really nice, very sentimental little chat with Otto. Can see like the beginnings of the hideaway where I didn't recognize one of the people though. I didn't get a good look at it. So there was Otto, Tarja, Karen, and there was some other guy that I couldn't place. Anyways, this Bondo's calling me. I better go. But we'll pick up here on Wednesday. Tomorrow we'll be playing Mega Man Battle Network. Oh, the Bar Tavern guy. Okay. Yeah, alright. Thank you. I gotta go. Kenneth? Yeah, that sounds right. But I'll see you guys tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific time for some Mega Man Battle Network. And Wednesday will be more Final Fantasy 16. So I hope you guys will join me for both of those streams. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for being here, and good night.